add some animation triggers. So it's going to be using space state property. So it's going to be synced. When I press a button, it's going to activate a big screen using space state that is being brought up by an animator. And I'm pretty sure it will be the exact same way in Altspace as well, because it'll be using the visual scripting and space state property. I'm pretty sure they'll keep those mechanics for Altspace. And stuff that you do in Animator and Animation, those are all standard Unity. So even work in VR Chat. All right, so I've already added a big, huge screen, which will pop up from the ground, and it'll be like right here. So I made a parameter, so when you hit true, you'll activate it. So it'll pop up just like that with the animation. And then when you set it back to false, you'll bring it right back down. And then I also made a secondary animation for one of these chairs, because as you can see, if I have the screen up, it basically kind of like clips into it, which doesn't look that good. So I made a secondary animation which could be played at the same time as the screen comes up for the chair. So that one basically brings it down. So now it looks slightly better without the clipping chair. And then, so basically when I activate the screen, like so, bring it back down, the chair would go up, just like so. Looks pretty cool.
Can I make a suggestion?
So, yeah, sure, go ahead.
I think you should give the chair a little bit more animation so it can feel like it's a star in its moment. You know, like it can spin around or something like that. Just something so it can have its moment to be fabulous.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I can make it like spin at the same time. So like we could just give that a try right now.
You don't have
Why
to listen to
not?
me, but I
Yeah,
think this
it's
could be fun.
Fun stuff. So yeah, so if we click on the chair and open the animation tab, you can see the current animation when it goes down. All it is basically just goes down, right? So if you want to add some spinning, we could also add that. So what we would do is go into the recording. Okay, yeah, so the first spot would be exactly where it is right now. So I know a lot of people also like to use this kind of like a quick trick to create a one of these what do you call it, like the dope sheets points. So what I do is now it's 2.081, so I just kind of change it a little bit and then change it back. So now it automatically added the rotation dope sheets dot right there, as you can see, for the rotation. So I don't have to like manually create one. And then I just have to go to the second, the end point. So let's say we wanted to spin 360. So we'll just add this, add another recording. And then on the rotation, I can even just type in plus 360, enter. And now stop the recording, and when we replay it now, yep, you can see it kind of does this little spinny thing when it's going down. Just a little bit extra, right? So yeah. And then same thing for bringing it back up. What we could do is we could just copy this 2 points, I believe. Hopefully it'll work. Then I'll go to the other animation, so office chair up, paste that in. Yeah, so it did paste. But now I want to do it on a reverse way, so then it spins from the other side, I think. Or yeah, so from 0 to 360 instead of from 360 to 0 instead of 0 to 360. So you can see, yep, so it spins back up. So,
I like it.
I mean the opposite way, yeah. So I don't have the two linked yet, so we could like kind of manually just play them to see what it's gonna look like when the TV comes up, the chair goes down. Click, see what it looks like from this angle. Up, chair down. Yeah, I mean it's subtle, but you could see it.
Okay.
Chair up, up. So there's that. All right, and then yeah, so another thing that you would notice is when the things goes into the ground, it actually gets disabled because there's no reason why those stuff needs to stay underground. So as you can see, when I activate the huge TV, it actually gets enabled first, then brings it up, and then whenever you disable it or activate the down animation, it goes back down, and it actually automatically disables it, which would actually help with performance because it's not rendering it. So what I did is using the animation as well, just for the enable and disable. So as you can see here, I added add property, and then you could add is active. Yeah. So you can see I added a game object. It is active. So that means once this animation activates, it automatically sets it to active, and then it just says. And then the opposite, if it goes down, you can see I have the point as active to begin with. Here, once it reaches the end, it sets it to inactive. There you go. Done. So I'll make a duplicate of the TV mesh, and I'll show you guys how to do all these animator and animation stuff. Just so you guys know. All right, so I'll just duplicate this for now. I'll just disable those two for now. Yeah, I'll just delete all the. I'll just make a new animation clip actually. I'll just name this demo. It's active first. Is the way to? Yeah, I guess I'll just create new clip. This animator. Yeah, I want a new animator controller. Let's see if I can auto live link. Oh, I see. Yeah, so right here. Yeah, so what I did is this is actually something that I learned along the way before, is that if I am making object like this that I wanted to animate, and at the same time I want it to be enabled or disabled, I I need to have a child. So this is why I have an empty parent just with the animator. So right now I can actually just delete this, so there's nothing, and then yeah, so this is just empty parent, and within the empty parent I have the object that I want to animate. But the movement has to be done on the parent, if that makes sense. So this is gonna be the thing that is gonna be moving, and the ones that are within the parent, the child, is the object of the mesh or the TV or whatnot, the colliders and all that. The main reason why I'm doing this is because if I want it to be set inactive when it's down on the floor, this is the only way I can do it, because I cannot set the parent itself to be inactive. It won't give me that option to make itself inactive. So it has to be a child. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. So now what I do is I'll be clicking on the parent, so the empty game object that's containing the screen. And of course, this is gonna be the starting point. That's why I have the TV at the bottom to start with. Or if I'm making something that I want the screen to be up first, then I'll have the starting point, the current transform up to begin with. But in this case, we want it to be down, and then I'll create a new animation clip. So you could just go to the animation tab. If you can't find it, just go to Windows, Window, and then animation. And then also the animator is also another thing that you will be using. So I also activated that, and I snapped it on the right hand side here. Some people like to have it in the main area. It's just more personal preference. So now I'll just click, after clicking the parent, I click create, and I'll have to name it. So usually I do an idle one first, so which is just stationary without moving, because we don't want it to move as soon as the person comes into the world, right? So I just name it Huge TV Idle. Let me just change this to Huge TV Demo. So this is just the demo one that I'm doing right now. So Huge TV Demo Idle. So we'll have this, and I usually just add the current point to it. So it's basically just this. So I do the same trick where I hit the record, and then I just change whatever value. It could be even this one too. So it's 0. I change it to 1, set it back to 0. So now it automatically added the points in the dope sheets. So now this is the idle point. And now I'll create an up animation. So I'll go into create clip again, create a new clip, and just name it the same, Huge TV Demo up. So now same thing, I could just start with the recording, change it to 1, set it back to 0, and then it added this point in the dope sheets. So now let's say I want it to be 4 seconds to go up. So I'll just scroll wheel. You should see, yeah, this should be the 4-second point. And what I would do is I'll hit the recording again. And now you could either just change the value on here, or you could even just move the arrows from your gizmo. Say up here. So now it's a 0.8. And I think that's good. So I just hit finish record. And now if we play this, you see it's working. So, all right, so now what I need to do is select the whole thing. I'll just copy it, and I'll make a reverse one, so which is down. So I'll go back to this drop down, create new clip, HTV demo down. Now it's nothing again, but this is why earlier I went here. I selected off everything, Control C, and then go to down, Control V to paste them. But what I would do is um, uh, these points in to the other end. So let's see. So basically, I am flipping them. So I don't have to do the whole recording again because I already have those exact points. So now it goes from down up to down. So, and now in order to set the set active and inactive, I'll do it on this one first. So then when it goes down, it goes here, it's gonna be inactive. So what I do is I just go to add property, and now you can see this huge TV, which is its own child. And then I can see this is active in here. Yeah. And actually, even if I do want to animate the child as well, so instead of moving itself up and down, I could also add the transform to move the child instead of the parent. So that's also an option. But in this case, I'm just gonna make this, add this here. So now it is active at in the beginning, and it's only gonna be inactive when it reaches the end. So I just copy this point, paste it. Actually, here, paste it, and then I can uncheck that. So as you can see now, it's already working as expected. This point starting active only when it reaches the ground, then it says inactive. And then another thing that you could also look at is the curve. So right now, let's you click the parent again. Yeah, just this so you can see better. Yeah, so as you can see right now, the curve, usually Unity by default, it's set to clamped. So what that means is it does have like a slight curve to it. So the movements are gonna be more fluid, I would say, because I could make them into linear. That would be the right tangent linear. Yeah, so now if I made it entirely linear, you can see when I play it, it's just like the same speed falling, right? So it doesn't look as I don't know, it's just more robotic. It just seems more robotic. And then if I go back to the linear one, non-linear, the clamp, I guess is what's called, yeah, clamped auto. So now you can see this one is like slow and then fast and then slow. So it does have like a more, just feels more natural. It's like an elevator. When you go up and down an elevator, it doesn't like just go to go straight to the next floor and stop like real quick, right? Kind of just it has some it slows down the gears in order to stop, so it's not jerky. So it's kind of just like that. All right. So now next step, we will also add the set active to the other one. So now with the up one, so we want it to be inactive to begin with, and then active when it's end. So I'll just add that in here as well. So add property, huge TV, set active. So I want it to be inactive to begin with. Copy that, go to the end, paste it, it'll set active at the end. So, oh, actually, no, I'm wrong. So it has to be, with this one, it's a little bit different because you want to see it while it comes up, right? So you basically just have it active in the very beginning. So as soon as the animation activates, it activates it right away. So this is why I have that. And what we'll do is on the actual inspect hierarchy, I'll just have that inactive to begin with. So it's not there when the person spawned in to begin with. It only activates when the animation plays. So now we'll set up our animator. So this is the other part. I might make this bigger so you guys can see better. So as you can see, these are all the clips that we made earlier, and it already automatically put them into the animator. So because the idle one was the first one that I created, that's why it automatically set when on entry, it automatically sets the idle one to be the first point. Because if this was connected to like up or down to begin with, so let's say I'd go like this, and then I think you could set the default state. So this, yeah, so if I had this as the default state, what that means is as soon as the person spawned in, it would automatically activate this up clip, which we do not want because we want it to be triggered by a button. So to this, and then now we want, so as soon as the person goes in, it'll activate the idle, which basically does nothing. And then we want it to go up is the next step, right? When someone presses the button. So I'll just move this, however you want to organize this. Then make transition, go to up. And then after that, onward, it's just gonna be between up and down. So I just make the transition up to down to up, just like so. And very important thing is, right now, if those animation gonna get activated, it'll play in a loop non-stop. So we don't want that. So what you could do is, this is a bit tricky. You have to like double click it. Oops. Like so. And then in the inspector, you'll see loop time. So I usually just turn them all off unless it's something that you wanted to keep looping. So for each of these animation clip, just double click, disable loop time. Same thing with this one, double click, disable loop time. So now the next step is to set up the parameter. So what I do is so normally it's on like the layers, and I'll just go to parameter, press the plus, and I'll create a bool. And this would be, you can name it whatever you want. So up. So then I know if checked on, that means up's activated. If checked off, it's basically up deactivated, which means down. So it's just a Boolean. Okay, so in here, what I would now do is from idle, which is nothing, and then it'll activate the up, right? So I click on the transition part, and now I get to set the transition in here. So first thing, what you need to do is uncollapse the settings part. So you have more settings here. What I do is change the exit time to 0, so it exits right away. It is basically no transition between the two animation, and then has exit time. Just deactivate that, and the fixed duration, I uncheck that, and I just set it to 1%. So it's basically just the whole thing. So what it does is, oops. yeah, it goes from one animation to another right away. That's just what that means. So now idle to up, already created that, and the condition, this is where this parameter comes in handy, is that I'll just add the plus and condition when it's true, then it goes to up. Yeah, does that make sense? And then now, same thing from up back to down. I'll just create the same thing. So I'll click on the little transition arrow here. Exit time set to 0. Uncheck that. I guess even if you just uncheck it, it might just work. So, oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, so you should, yeah, type 0 first and then uncheck that. Instead of fixed duration, just do a 1%. So it's just like that. And condition now is from up to down. So I just add it again. It automatically selects the up for me. And I just have to set it to false. So that means going down. And then same thing for the other transition. So when it's at down already, going back to up, then I will just set the exit time to 0 again, uncheck this, transition, fixed duration, uncheck, and then set it to 1%, and just like so, and then conditions, up is true. So from down to up, the transition is up is true. So now it should be working how we wanted it to work. So to save that, we'll go into play mode. We could just test it within the animator here by clicking the parameter up and down, and you'll see if it's working. And as you can see, as soon as we spawned in, it plays the idle one. That's why the idle animation is also important to have. Or else if you don't have that, it'll automatically connect to the either the up one or whatnot, then it'll play that animation right away as soon as you spawned in, which you do not want. So that's why we always create the idle animation that it doesn't move at all. So as you can see, I'll just do it from down here so you can see how it activates. So now in this animator, when I click up, yep, it sets it to active, moves it up, and then when we set the bool to false, yep, it moves it down, and then sets it inactive. So it's working as expected. Active, makes it up, makes it down, so that's inactive. There you go. Any question regarding this part? Anybody? Good.
No, that's cool. I'll ask you to make it more complicated in a bit.
Sorry.
I'll ask you if we can make it more complicated in a bit. Can we have it to choose different types of animation on buttons, or would I have to program them totally separately?
Yeah, I mean, if you have different animation clip, then basically you could use the parameter to determine what animation, right? So I guess you could
Yes.
have like sideway or whatever. So then instead of using the visual script to toggle up, you could just toggle left, toggle right. So yeah, so it should
That's cool.
theoretically works. Yeah.
I might make my life easier on something I'm working on. It's good to know.
Okay.
Brilliant, thank you.
Cool. Yeah, no problem. So now the next step is making a button that would be synced for everyone to bring that TV up and down. And we'll be using space state property for that. So right now, what I would do is I'll just delete my demo one because that's redundant. And I have my huge TV animation and the office chair animation here for the two things. So now what I would do is create a button. So let's see. So I'll create a new empty. huge TV system. Then I'll have multiple scripts within the system later because I have the button to turn it on and off, and then all the stuff from the 3D cinema to activate the YouTube player or the screencast player using the SideQuest stream. So yeah, and so while we do this, I'll just open my other project so I can just export the system from here later on. That part is a bit more complicated. So huge TV system. What I would do is I just create a cube. It's a lot smaller. Yeah, I think 0.2 hours. Like, I can just put this button like right here, maybe. I'll probably put a texture on it for now. I'll probably use this wooden texture. Yep, so it fits with the theme. Text on it. I'll have the brain sideways instead. So let's see. Just add a name this button. The visual script that we'll put in there. So the object text, Touchmesh Pro. The parent, so that's why it's like that. So we could just fix that. The bit 180. Oops. So and then I'll also probably make the whole system only visible to admin, so that not everyone could just go up and start to click stuff. And I'll show you guys toward the end. Those fonts. registered. So we have that button now. Slightly. So now we'll make it into a button. So we'll go into add a script machine. Probably create a new script instead of using embed in case we have other buttons later on. Script into this VS folder. Huge TV. It will be called button. So now we can add the graph. It'll open up in your script graph right here. Delete these, so we don't need stuff to be running on start. And first thing, what we want to do is make an on click. So we just right click, on click. It'll be this banter on click. It'll probably be the same in Altspace once all these stuff will work. Actually, it's already working in Altspace because I have tried the click button in Altspace and it was working. So all these on-click nodes are still functional.
Yeah, so far all mine.
Then, right, yeah, all the click is only the player trigger because there's no local player. So then when you walk into stuff, it doesn't activate stuff, but clicking still works.
My one that turns it active
So-
and inactive does. I'll have to look and see if it has local player on it.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, okay. So maybe you only had it as like just trigger enter, or do you have trigger exit that you have to like use the weird way to do?
I think I have both because when you exit it turns off and enter it turns on.
Oh, okay. better trigger enter. Yeah, so maybe you just didn't have you didn't check for the local user, so maybe that's why it works. I'm not even sure if the current controller character has any trigger. Maybe that's the case. All right, back to this. So on click, you'll just have to leave it as this. So that means because my script is on the button itself, so it knows that this means itself. When someone clicks on it, then it will do whatever next. And very important here, I need to make sure the layer is set to UI layer 5. You can also change the children. I think, yeah. Sometimes if the children are not in layer 5, it might like block the raycast. I don't remember, but just keep the whole thing UI. Now we will do the next step, which is when on click, we wanna set the space state property. So we'll set space state property. And right here is public property. You might want to uncheck it if it's for admin only. So I mean, we're gonna have a feature where it's gonna be disabled for other people anyway. So this might not even matter, but this is like an extra fail safe. So nobody else except admins could click it. We'll just name the property name to huge TV. And value would be up. That's when, yeah, I'm trying to remember. Let's just open my other ports. Same mechanics in the Banter Late Show space. Oh, and by the way, we are postponing the sleepover for another week. So it was supposed to be next week, but because Dutch couldn't make it, so we'll postpone it to one more week. So in 2 weeks we'll do the sleepover where we'll have an event hosted by Kalima, and we have other fun events like the courtroom game that we're gonna be doing. This is the whole purpose why I'm updating the courtroom, and with a ballroom masquerade thing. So yeah, so those of you who could make it, is a few hours. So if you could just come check out a portion of it, that'll be cool too. It's gonna be on I think Saturday. Yeah, it's on a Saturday. So Sunday for people in the UK. I think the click just sets the space state property. Oh yeah, I remember now. So toggle, yeah, toggle value.
Yes.
Yeah,
Toggle
exactly.
value.
So yeah, so instead of going straight to set space state property, I use the toggle value. So on click, I'll just use toggle. Then we want to the toggle value start on off. As is otherwise. What I do now is when it's turned on, then it sets that space state property. Exactly how it is, and then same thing. I'll just set another toggle turned off. Then this would be value. We'll set it to down. It. And then now we want to work on the actual animation part with the space state properties. So we'll go on space state. This note here on space state properties changed. Need to make sure it's using this exact same property name. And now this is where we do the if statement. If string so now if the string value is up, just like so. Oh, and then I have to do one more thing I need to connect. Do you remember, Pony? How do I connect this with this again?
You know, I can't remember. Yeah, I did this yesterday for my nightclub.
Right?
It's
Yeah.
exact same
all the
script.
little things. Yeah.
Yeah. My PC was turned on. I just looked at the script I wrote yesterday.
Equal, yeah.
Equals,
Yeah,
yes.
Equal. Yeah. So now, so now new value is gonna check if the new value A is equal to B.
That's it.
Yeah, then yeah, there you go. So now
it was yesterday. I did it yesterday.
Yep. Yeah,
it's late.
So now
That's my excuse.
Yeah, if the value is up, then it's gonna do the animation for the up. And if the new value, and then we'll do another check. So another if down here. So if it's false, then we'll do another check. Oops. To look at this project now. But oh well.
Yeah.
Keep it open anyways. So we'll do another check if new value is down. Yeah. And the thing is, you might not even need, you don't even need this part. So, because basically, if it's not up, then it's gonna, if it's false, then it's gonna be down anyways. But this is just like a double check to make sure the value that it's getting from the space state property is down. So I mean, it's also good to just to do this as well. Or else you could just do if true, then that's the up, and then if false, that's the down animation. You could also do it that way without the extra stuff down here. It's just double checking to make sure the value is actually down. Okay,
yeah,
so now
we're gonna extras.
Yeah,
I
We're
literally do it
gonna
just the
do
same way
the
you do.
animation part. Yeah. So we will also change the um, material, so then it's easier for the end user to know if that button is actually activated. So I always like to give user feedbacks when you do any actions, because if you just have a button like this and there's no indicator that the person is actually clicking the button, it's kind of frustrating for the end user. So it's always important to have a feedback for the user, that so then they know they actually successfully clicked it. So what I do is I'll just change the material to something else, something that lit up. So let me try to find, because I try to use some materials that is already existent in the world. See if there's anything. Yeah, you know what? I'll use the same material as this red. It's also always a good indicator. I think that I might as well make this into a mischief. See for the clock as well. So once that's clicked, it'll turn into red like so. Oops. I think that's a pretty good indicator of the person who's controlling it.
This is the one thing I haven't done yet. I haven't done this in years, change colours or anything. It was my original nightclub I did change in, and I've never touched it again since, so I'm glad I didn't bother trying it today. You can answer my question for me.
So it's actually pretty simple. It's just, yeah, change material.
Yeah, the last time I did it was the old way we used to do the scripts before
With
visual
like the
scripting.
two
Yeah,
button, yeah, disable the other.
yeah.
Yeah, that's
I haven't done it in
that's like
years.
a really cumbersome
Yeah,
way to do it.
yeah. I just never about changing colours recently, but Triffid was trying to figure out what we were doing and pressing button that often. I thought, yeah, I need to change the colour. Your stream's offline. It's just gone.
Oh, okay. Yep, no problem. Thank you. Too many unities open at the same time. Well, I have this open. I'll quickly look at it so I don't have to try to remember. So yeah, so all these buttons, I believe, yeah, they do change color when I click on the screen. And these are so unorganized too, because back then I didn't know the proper way of doing proper scripts. So like all my script is just like huge mess. Toggle, yeah, on and off. Yeah, that's exactly how it is. Okay, yeah, it's just mesh renderer, set material. Just play the animation, or maybe we could, yeah, because this is just playing the animation directly, but I should probably use the parameter. Let's see. So now we go back to the button and look at the scripts. So now we'll just now set the mesh render. That's area. That. Yeah, so we'll leave the mesh render to this because it's itself is the button itself. And then now we could just drag the new material to it when the TV is up. So we'll find that. Should probably give it a better name. Now, let me go back to the button. Find that material, red emissive. So now when the up is activated, it'll set it to the red emissive material. And then if it's down, we'll go back to this wood dark. So we'll just copy this down.
Has anybody else seen his picture going really slow, or do I just need to rejoin? It's like
No, it's
one
probably
frame at a
my
time.
stream. Yeah, I think I have too many Unity open. One sec. Let me close this one. It's probably just too much for my computer to handle. Very slow for me too. Let me restart it. Okay, that seems to be better now, right?
Yeah, it's better. We're a winner now.
Okay. So yeah, so Courtwood Dark. Same one. Oh no, that's not the same one. This is the contents material. Prefab. Okay. So now when the thing is up, it'll be red. The thing is down, we'll back to the court root, and that's it for the material. And then now we'll do the animation. So use animator the name, I believe. Yeah, that's one way to do it. Or let's see. No set parameter. Yeah, because before what I would do is I just use animation and just play. You can just animate a play. And then you could set the particular clip. But since we did this whole thing, it's more optimal if we just do the state up, true or false. So because there's multiple ways to do this. Set runtime animator controller, maybe. Our trusty tool. Okay, so in Unity Visual Scripting, I would like to trigger my animators parameter true or false ah, so, yeah, okay. Okay, think, yeah. So what nodes do I need to use? Set bool, okay. Yeah, animator set bool. No. Yep, that's exactly what I need. Thanks, Gemini. Yeah, because my other way of doing it, I closed that one already. But yeah, so what I used to do, I'll just do animator play. Yeah, just state name. So this is also one way to do it. So I have these two state, huge TV underscore up, huge TV down, and they are not uniform. So let me fix that. That's supposed to be a dash instead of underscore, so I'll fix that. Keep things well, it is correct here. Why is it not?
Next one over is
Oh, okay.
the
Yeah,
controller
here,
ones.
I guess. Yeah, it's just right here. It's just this one. I just need to fix it. There you go. So the state is correct name.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah, the other way to do it, yeah, just like this, play the state instead directly. But since I created the parameters, so might as well use it. So we'll just set bool, and then, the one that has the animator on it. So this is the object. So we'll probably create a variable. Just call it the Yeah, just huge TV. Object. TV. Stuff. The huge TV animator. And then we'd also like to animate the office chair. So I'll add another one, office chair. Object. Office chair animate. Just drag this out here. Drag that too for the next one. And now we'll do, yep, this game object here. So the name would be up. The value, when it's up, it'll be true. That. The next one is when it goes back down. We'll just use this. Same variable. And then value just false. And that's it. So now we should have this button where it will change when it's activated, change it to red, activates the big screen, up, and then when you click it again, it'll toggle to off. We'll set the material back to the wood, the animation made a parameter to false. And then we'll do the same for the office chair, which I have the same parameter set up. So by default is up, because you want the chair to be seen in the beginning, and then down is the next one. So we just copy these. So when the TV is up, the chair is gonna be down, so false. When TV is back down, chairs goes back up, just like that. And then one last thing that I always like to do is to make sure that the button itself, it's also shown correctly when, let's say, you join after. Like, because the thing is with the toggle is that it always starts on off, right? Because I had this turn off. So when a new, let's say this is for admin only, so it only matters for admin. So let's say one admin comes in. Oh no, actually, you know what? I'll put it that way. If I came in, I activated it, so the TV is already up, and then I left the space, and then I come back because it is a space day property, so so the TV would be still up. So when I try to click this button again, it won't turn it off right away, because what it is it starts off, right? So the button would still think that it's on, it's off. So I have to click it twice to trigger it, basically. So what I ended up doing is, I think I just do this, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so when it's on, it would always set the button to on already. And then when it's off, it would always set the button to off to begin with. So then that means if I left the space and come back, this toggle would already know where I am at. Does that make sense to you guys?
Sort of.
Yeah, that's cool. No, that just makes
Yeah, I
sense.
know it's kind of complicated. It's hard
It's a
to
good idea.
demonstrate. Yeah. Yeah, I need to like
Definitely want to
physically
review the video
demonstrate it.
later.
Yeah, this part is a little bit tricky, but I mean it's very simple logic. So you know what? I'll demonstrate it like this. Let's back. So for example, I'm in here. You know what? Let's just play it. It should work already. And I'll describe what I'm talking about. Okay. So let's first check it out to make sure that it works. We'll see. So we click it. Oh, there we go. Yep. So the button to turn them on is working. Oh, I accidentally touched the. It actually sends me in there, so it works with this player too. Yeah. Oh, because it's just a teleport. Okay, so yeah, so it's red. TV is up. Click it one more time. Yeah, it goes back down and brings the chair back up. Definitely is working. Chair spin works. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so the animation is a little bit there. Might have to fix that.
It looks like the chair
Oh,
is
I know
drunk and
why.
falling
Because
over.
yeah, this yeah.
Not quite as fabulous as I thought it might be.
Kind of just jerks there. So okay, well, I'll fix that because yeah, it's just the down animation. Yeah, it's a little bit messed up somehow. Coming up looks fine. Okay, yeah. So by what I meant earlier, so let's see. Yeah. So for example, is when I came, when I'm in this space, I turned it on, and now this toggle button would basically toggle it to on, right? But when I left and come back, it would always start on off. So that means I have to click the button twice in order to turn it back off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now I'm in
good idea.
here.
Yeah.
I turned it on. So now this trigger goes to on. But because I left the space and I come back, this toggle does not know that it's already on. So when I click on this again, because the TV is still up because it's a space state property. So when I click on it, it basically just toggles it to on first. So it won't actually do anything. So in order for it to work, I have to click it twice in order to turn it back off. So what I did now here is that it would know from the space state property that the button is already on. So then when I left and come back, it would automatically set the toggle value to on already. So when I came in, the TV is already up. I just have to click it one time to turn it off instead of trying to turn it on again, which does nothing, and then it triggers back off. Yeah, hope that makes sense. I think
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's a very good idea. I'm going to have to do that to all my spaces.
So yeah, so I figured
Yeah.
just by doing a simple, just connect that to there, it helps. All right. So yeah, so let's fix that chair, but it's good news that this is working already. And yeah, just have to fix the down animation on the chair somehow. See. That's the idle one. So the down one was acting up. But I mean, it looks fine here, so this is why I don't get it. Yeah, because when we actually play it, let's see, let's just try to toggle this in play mode to see what happens without using the button. Yeah, it looks fine here, so I don't get it why when it's actually doing the thing, it acts. Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so this one acts up. Oh, now it's acting up. Okay. Acting up.
You could try adding another in-between frame.
Yeah.
Make it twistless.
Oh, okay, but this is moving the child. You know what? I'll let me try to fix it because it's moving two different things. Oh yeah, because I selected the child instead. Let me try to animate the parent instead. Yeah, because yeah. Okay. Parent. Pivot point. It's not. Yeah, the pivot point is not in the actual center, so that's not good. Yeah, that's even more junkly, man. Yeah, we'll try what Fire Red said, just by adding a middle point, I guess. Yeah, because in here it looks fine. 62. Yeah, or sometimes it just doesn't like to go over 360. XT is the middle point.
Guapa.
Middle point. Let's see if that helps. That's the same. Fine in here so far.
Get it. Okay.
Hello.
Eh?
How's it going?
G'day.
Try the parameter first. See if that fixes it.
¿Qué hacéis aquí? En el cine este.
Chair down. This time works for now, but before was yeah, see it's still doing that. This is something I don't get. Why it's so bugged
Just-
sometimes.
Just take it to 359 instead of 360.
Yeah, that could be it too. That it just doesn't like.
Because you're right, going to 360
for
thinks it's going to
360.
0.
Hello, how you
Plays
doing?
up many a time.
Que no, Logan. No toques las cámaras porque se rompen, tío.
Yeah, you
Sí.
might want to mute yourself if
Estoy
you're
parando.
talking.
No puedo.
Yeah.
See if that fixes it.
Might fix it.
Yeah. Many times when I'm trying to make like a fan blade or something, I have to change them to linear and broken just to make them run smoothly, because as soon as it gets to the 360, it tries to spin back to 0 and it makes them jump. So
Yeah.
full rotations are a
'cause
pain.
these quirks with Unity.
Yeah.
Right, let's see. Well, the first time is always fine. It's only the second. Oh, no,
did it
it's
again.
doing that when it comes back up.
What?
Yeah, see, it's like the first time it runs fine. It's like the second time. And I don't get it, because if we watch, oh, no, it goes to like -1 somehow. Yeah, so there's something in
Oh.
between.
What? Why is it gone?
'Cause- yeah, because if we watch here, it's fine. Okay, so let's.
It jumps to
That's
negative,
us.
then goes back up again.
Yeah, so so in Unity, I'm working on an animation where the object spins 360 degrees. So when I'm playing the animation in my animation tab, it looks completely fine, but then somehow when I try to run it in play mode, it does this weird jump, and the values didn't stay as how I set it to be. So is this a bug on Unity? Is there a way to go around this? Yeah, this is a fair famous Unity quirk. It has frustrated almost every game developer at some point. Good news, that is not a bug. It is actually a
Hold
math
on, just a minute.
quirk. Yeah.
Oh no, that was. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. I was telling Trey to hold on so I could hear what you said. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no worries. I'll keep reading. It actually is a math because I talk about math and then you want to interact because I know you're a math teacher. So, what was that, Fire at?
That it's not spinning. It's saying 0 and 360 really close, so it doesn't move. But that's not actually what's happening. It's still moving. It's just jerking through that movement.
Right. So yeah, so this is what I'm reading. Here's what is happening. Unity calculates rotation under the hood using something called contrarian. Contrarian math, 0 degrees and 360 are actually the same position. Yeah, so just like what FireRat says. When you hit play mode, Unity tries to take the shorter path between your keyframe. Instead of spinning from 360, it realized 0 and 360 at the same spot either, doesn't move it at all. It violently snaps. It's the easiest way to fix it right inside your animation tab. So open the curve view. At the bottom left of your animation window, click the curve tab. Next to dope sheet, shows you animation as a graph. Find the rotation property. Look at the list of property on the left side of the window. Find the rotation property you're animating. Change the Euler angles raw. Right click directly under and then rotation. Okay. Switching to raw, you're forcing Unity to respect the exact degree value, like 0 to 360.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to
I would ignore
optimize
that.
the math.
Seems like it might
So
actually work.
yeah, so make it a perfect loop. If your object is spinning continuously, like a coin or fan, you notice it speeds up or slow down during spin. You could change the preframe tangent while still in curve view. Go to Control A, so select all, and then right click. Oh, and then change it to linear. So yeah, so like but yeah, that's what Pony did for your fan, right? You just change it to linear.
Yeah.
You said.
Yeah, both tangent linear. That works for a fan, but you're not doing a full loop, so
I guess this should also work.
Yeah, change it to raw. I've never done that before.
Assumption's wrong. It was wrong about what's actually happening. I would give it a proper description of what's actually happening in your scene, and it sounds like changing it to linear is actually more likely the fix.
Yeah, that will work.
Well, let's just change it to linear then.
Both tangent and linear, I tend to go to. Just the rotation just works then.
Oh, I was still in play mode. So I have to do
Well, you could have tested it.
that to say. Okay.
Well, they're both. You saved them both.
That's the simplest way to fix it. Change it to linear.
Yeah, it works for fans. Otherwise, it speeds up and slows down towards the end, and it just does weird glitchy things.
I mean, yeah, fans, you don't want to use
No.
curve anyways because it's just gonna look wrong.
Yeah, I just wondered if the curve was because it's doing more or less a full rotation. Maybe the curve was causing the issue. I don't know. If not, we'll try the raw. First time works a charm.
First time's always fine.
And it jumps.
Yeah,
It did not fix it for some reason.
Right then.
it's definitely.
Plan B.
Yeah, weird. So I would describe to AI though that it is still actually doing the full circle like you want it to. It's just that it's doing it jerkily partway through. It's not doing a smooth motion even after you change it to linear.
I don't get it. Why is it start going up then it jumps into negatives? You've gone from 0 to
Yeah, like you could.
359.
Well, because
What the hell
like
is
what
it
it
doing?
describe is trying to take the shortcut where it just thinks it's the same value, like 0 or 360, but it's not even 0 and
That-
360. Like,
But that doesn't explain why it's actually doing a bit of a smooth
No.
bit in the beginning and end and then just jumping in between. Like it doesn't really make sense
Yeah.
why it would be doing the full 360 but just jerkily doing it.
well, I mean, if you look at the value, it just jumps. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it starts from -1. Two. Okay, so it's going from -1 to 2, so that's probably why it jumps. About the middle part. Well, let's see what the others part that I was saying, right? It says open the curve view.
Levels.
Let's try that. So at the bottom left of yeah, go to curve view, which we are, and then find the rotation property. Look at the list of properties on the left side of the window. Find the rotation property that, yeah, so this is the one.
Right click and set it to raw. Let's see what it does. I'm intrigued.
Okay, yeah, so right click directly on the word rotation. Change that to low angle raw. Oh, this contrarian. I think contrarian. I think that's probably raw.
Yeah, why not? we got 3 choices here. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I mean, right now, let's see. Yep, that definitely fixed it. Oh no, it did not. Nope. It was working one time. We just
You might
contrarian.
have to redo the
Do both
keyframes
of
or
them.
something, I don't know.
You know what a better
Oh,
idea
this
is?
is funny.
Just make the chair go up and down straight.
No,
Yeah,
but this is
I'm
nice
sorry, I
to
didn't-
try to figure out too. Just
Right. This is kind of something I've had
That's
trouble
okay.
with too.
now it is more. This is more like drunk. This is actually kind of cool. This. But that didn't fix it.
Is it because it's
Go
linear
back
as well?
to Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's go back to clamped auto. Yeah. The first time worked. Nope. And then the second. Yeah, it's always like the first time worked, and
The
then it
animator is
stops
set up
working.
right, isn't it? I know you're talking us through everything with the test one. You have set the chair animator up right, seeing as you added rotation to it or something.
It's completely broken.
Your screen's doing about 1 frame a second, 1 frame a minute to me. I don't
Yeah.
know if it's me or.
Yeah.
Oh
No,
no,
my
stream's
computer
ended.
froze for a sec. So
Ah,
yeah, I canceled it.
it's fair enough.
Yeah, it should be back.
We're back.
Set it to angle, contrarian.
Like you sent the animation to Euler, but have you set the actual object's rotation to Euler? Does that matter? Like,
Well, this is what it is though. I'm right click on the rotation
Object,
itself.
yeah.
Interpolation. Yeah.
yeah, that's the animation, but I don't know. Does it matter if the actual object's transform so and so to that?
Back a second, I need a
How
drink.
do I set that? It didn't say I have to do that or how. Switching to raw. Yeah, because I understand why it's doing it. It's because it's just trying to optimize the math, so it takes the
But if it was
It
doing
takes
that,
like a
it would be
shortcut
doing like it
to jump.
describes. It wouldn't be spinning, but it is spinning. It's spinning jerkily. It's different to how like it describes.
Well, it jumps just like midpoint.
Yeah, but it's different to like it describes.
Right.
Like the AI's assumption is wrong about how it's actually behaving.
Okay, then what should I ask the AI? Just tell it I did exactly what it asked, and
Describe
it's
it.
still doing that.
Yeah, say that you've done what it did. I mean, what you told what it told you to do, but also describe exactly how it's moving. Say it's not that it's not spinning at all, or that it's like jumping really fast. Like it actually moves smoothly at the beginning
Yeah.
and end, but it jumps in between jerkily. Like describe that part of it.
Okay, I've done exactly what you told me to do. It is still having issues. So what exactly it's doing is it does spin, but in the midpoint, it kind of jumps from one place to another instead of smoothly transitioning. But if I play the animation directly in the animation tab, it's smooth. But when I play it in play mode, it does the jump in the middle.
That seems like it might be actually more accurate.
Flip axis. Exactly halfway. Okay.
Yeah, at a middle point, and make it linear.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, but okay, even with wall, okay, angular. But that's what we tried in the beginning. But I guess
Yeah, but
we
we didn't
haven't
have a
set
middle
it to
point, did we?
the
Linear.
angular
Yeah.
angle.
And you didn't. You
So
might not have said it
Yeah.
was
we'll try
in the
that
middle, which,
now.
I don't know.
Yeah, 'cause thinking about it, that's every time I do like a fan blade or something, I always set 3 points of rotation. So
That
Yeah.
fixes it.
maybe having the 3 points and being linear. I've always done 3 points. I don't know why. I think I watched a video once. It says the 3 points, so I have done.
Yeah, root motion also might be the thing.
Let me know if the stream is still going because it was frozen for me.
It's
Yeah, it's going, I think.
it's frozen. It's just a blurry image right now of.
It's going, but jumping.
We'll catch up in a minute.
Yeah, let me restart it. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I've been pondering about doing the animation thing for the nightclub chandelier. If I have a nice list of animations.
So it said to do it, yeah, exactly at 180. I mean, exactly 180. It doesn't hurt to just take off the extra points, I think, to do it.
The thing is,
but-
the object itself is not like it's slightly rotated to begin with. I mean, I can change the I can move it a little bit, but well, let me just try this first to see if that fixes it. Yeah, because it like the origin is 2.081. I mean, I can adjust it by
Yeah,
parent.
yeah, the root.
But first time's always good, but that.
Yeah.
But I did change it back to curve, so let's see if I
Mm-mm.
That's really broken. It's not liking it at all.
Like I change something, then the first time works. It's like the second time. Sure, it's not my transition yet. The transition is good.
I have no idea why it's doing it.
Yeah, I had this exact same issue in the VL late show because I do the same thing for this, but I somehow fixed it before. Because I think no, I closed it already. You know what? Let me just try to move this instead. Just animate the parent instead. Transform. Set it all to 0. Yep, it will transform. Yeah, so right now the 0 as well. So now only animate the parent. Let's see if that helps. Or animate the child. this first. I don't know if that would help. But first time's always fine. I was doing that again. Okay, so instead of the parent, let's see if we do it for the child. There's a 0, so 0 to 360 and then back. Let's see if that helps. And then add a midpoint. Sixty. It's exactly 360 and 0. Add a 180 in between. So now it's exactly 0 to 360 with 180 in between. Let's see if that fixes it. Still doing that. But yeah, if we actually watch the rotation here, it doesn't even it goes to like negative number all of a sudden. Like it jumps. Because
Yeah.
it's supposed to be 0 to 360, but it jumps to like negative.
It's not doing it.
But yeah, let's just do the other stuff too.
That's a no. Click on it again. I want to see if it's where's auto clamp. I used to sometimes click on broken, where you change it to linear. It's broken. It is broken. So it's doing it
So
automatically.
what does it mean by? Oh, okay. If
So
you do,
yeah, you just make sure it went broken. I don't get it. No.
So
I think your
that's,
chair just needs to go up and down without rotating.
I'm okay with that. I feel bad that I suggested that to begin with.
No, but I
But
mean,
it's-
this
but
is this
still,
is
it'd be
stuff
nice
that
to
is
figure it out.
supposed. Yeah, I know. This is
Yeah.
what I'm trying to see. I mean, it's supposed to work. Just doesn't make sense for what it is doing.
So I
The numbers.
put this in Chat
just-
GPT so if it
No,
to see if they had some kind of different idea, but it sounded like it agreed with what Gemini was saying from the very beginning. I sent you what it said in Discord real quick, but so
Oh,
that's
okay.
yeah. The
So I'm
numbers
sure a
on
lot of
Y
people
aren't even going
experience
up
the
to
same
90.
issue.
yeah.
Oh God, yeah. I've experienced the same issue and called it quits.
But there's got to be a solution because people have things rotate nicely in all kinds of places and games. So there's got to be a solution.
Yeah, we're doing something wrong. I just don't know what it is.
I know on some things I tried to rotate in the past. Some things work just fine. And then I had one thing that would do like an
Yeah.
extra little loop-de-loop at the beginning because it was trying to get back to 0 or something. Crazy stuff. I don't think I ever figured that out either.
Ah, we got 2 out of that time.
It's working now for some reason. Oh no, it's not.
No, it's not. You spoke too soon.
It's not something daft like just the play doesn't work.
It's not good there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're not actually using. I don't know. It's.
Because now when
Isn't it is not something
even,
daft like the player's not working. I know.
Okay. So I see what's going on. So now, like, if you look at the number here, yeah, it starts from 0, it goes to 180, but as soon as it's 180, goes to the next part, it goes to negative 176,
I was going back down
back
again.
to 0.
Right.
So even like the midpoint, it's, yeah, but that's not what I did though, so.
No.
Yeah, it's
that
trying to
is
take the
so
shortest
weird.
route.
Right.
If
Yeah.
we do 3 points, I mean, two more points in the middle instead of the
Yeah,
dead center.
yeah,
I don't
sticks.
know.
Yeah, stick some more points in. Oh, well, that's got to be worth a try because it stops it cheating.
That would be so 40. Yeah, 40 would be point. So it's 93.333.
Well, you could do a 90, a 180, a 270, and you can have every point going then. You can't cheat. You give it 3 middle points.
So now, yeah, if we actually watch it here, it is going from 0, yeah, and then to 93, 253,
There you go.
and then 360.
We need more points of preference then, don't we? More points of reference. That's it, preference. I know I'd get there eventually.
I'll leave the curve because it just looks better, but we'll see if it...
Yeah. No, I'd leave the curve. See what it does. Oh God, not that.
Then here still looks fine. Thing 360 down to 0.
We'll find out if that's a simple fix.
First time always works, but doing that.
Why is it?
Yeah, see, now it's like it goes up to like 400. So it, yeah, it's like 500 and then it jumps. Yeah. So this is not helping either. Okay, so let me... So yeah, so it's like completely different now. So it go from 360 down. It did not respect the way that I set it up outside of play mode.
Why is it changing the numbers?
So let me try to give this to...
So when I talked to
Nice, like-
ChatGPT, what they gave as an example about why it changes is thinking about a rotation. If you wanted to go from say 170 to 190, that's a 20-degree rotation, right? But depending on how it interprets it, it can also say that 20-degree rotation is the same as going from 170 to negative 170. Which if you draw a circle, that's easy to see. 170 in the positive direction is 10 degrees away from the horizontal. Negative 170 is a rotation in the negative direction, which is also 10 degrees from the horizontal, so it's still that 10 plus 10 is 20, so it's still a 20-degree rotation, but somehow the keyframes somehow are interpreting it differently or something. That's the part I don't quite understand, is exactly how to fix it. So, but I kind of understand why it's suddenly jumping from positive to negative, because there's different. I think that's why it was suggested to go to raw, because raw is not. Raw is neither the quaternion nor the Euler angles. It's more of a direct way of interpreting things.
What's the bottom one of them three then?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Okay,
so
so-
it's raw.
Okay, is this under the
Yeah, because there's
interpolation?
not even a
Okay,
raw
so
option.
yeah, that's what I don't
Yes, it's not
understand
There's
even
either.
a
no
'Cause
raw
this is
option, so
talking
I
about
just
that
thought it
too.
was this one.
Yeah,
Okay,
and I
so,
don't.
Try the next one down.
Have you tried
And there's no
Bolt's
other
updated
option there,
MCP
right?
thing, which should work better now, because he's been building actual like flying shit for Banter with.
I don't wanna deal with that right now. I don't
Yeah.
want to deal with that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Can you
don't
give this
know.
a
worry about that one.
Vanquisher? Can you give
Yeah,
this a
I'll just tell-
screenshot of your
yeah.
settings and have it look at the screenshot? Because that's what ChatGPT was asking me for, a screenshot, and I said, of course, I don't have that. But can you put a screenshot here? Will that help it figure out
Let me just
what you need
tell
to
it
do?
there's no
And it's
raw.
the best at analyze
Yeah, there's
images.
no option.
Hey, Rosie. Huh,
Says-
okay. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
Euler angle is exactly what you want, so that's the original one. Is what those continuous short path math. This is what caused the 360 spin to do nothing or snap. The Euler angles contrarian evaluated as Euler but converge to contrarian under the hood, which causes the flipping and jump. So just Euler angle evaluates the XYZ axis completely independently. Okay, so now it's saying just the Euler angle one is what I need, which it was originally.
Right.
Still, yeah. So I'll just tell it that the number. So now it stops working. Okay. Yeah, so like if we outside of play mode, it acts normally, like the number is correct, going from 0 to 360, 360 to 0. Make sure that it's just in Euler angles. Let's see if that helps. Then I'll just tell, like, if it's probably still not going to work, so I'll explain it to it that
Yeah.
it outside of play mode, it goes from 0 to 360, and then I'll just explain it in play mode, like all the numbers that it's showing in each point. So down, So yeah, if we look here, yeah, so it's already doing the weird numbers.
Huh.
Is this not working anymore? So
The AI did give you a way to brute force to make it work, but we didn't read that much.
it's the brute force.
Yeah, the AI was saying something about the brute force industry standard way of brute forcing it. Then I couldn't read anymore because your screen was too far down. On your AI,
It's on
last
my screen.
description it gave you. Yes, the bulletproof method.
Okay.
It's got a
Yeah.
gimbal lock.
Set the
Here's a
interpolation
brute force
to
fix.
right angle. Go into your timeline. Add keyframe for each quarter. Yeah, so that's basically I didn't do it the exact way, but
No,
that's what I did. Oh, and then right click both tangents to linear. Okay, we'll set the tangents to linear first and try. Yeah, we didn't do exactly
if you give it
the number, but
Yeah,
yeah, we
I'd
did.
do that because if you give it them 4 points, it can't jump. It literally, 90. Well, 3 points:
Right.
90, 180, and 270.
5 points total, right? So
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
points total. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean,
so,
we
yeah,
have
5
4
points
points total now. So why, like, how different is that?
I think it's
I
because
don't know.
there's not a
We're gonna
shorter.
find out, aren't we?
I think it's because there's not a
Yeah.
shorter way to go if you go like the negative angles going the other way. There's not an equivalent way that's gonna
Let's
think is
try
shorter.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
so
Every 90
just,
degrees is a quarter, so
Right.
each way is the quickest route.
that. So we'll do the midpoint and then the 2 midpoint from
Yeah.
there.
I hope that works.
Why is it on a 2? Why is it not?
It's the parent. One sec.
All right.
Point of those. Yeah, 37.5.
So it should be a 90 and 270.
29.
So that quarters it. So 90, 180, 270.
why is it not like
It's
if
probably
I delete that?
because you've got a curve.
it,
It's
like,
not linear. 'Cause
Yeah.
shouldn't
Oh.
matter though if I.
it will, because you'll have you go a slight
Oh,
curve, which
maybe
slowly
right.
changes it.
Yeah, I just set it
Yeah.
first linear. Yeah.
Now you should be at 90. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, right.
Yeah, 270. Yeah. I think what he was trying to say is, adding them 5 points. There's no quick way to go. You broke it down to a point where each of them routes is the shortest route to the next point. That's what I thought it was trying to say anyway. And make sure that one's set as linear as well.
It should be because I copy and pasted it. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's linear. Well, we're going to find out now, aren't we? One way or the other. If it works, it'll be, well, it's been a good test, good lesson to figure out how to make curves run well. I hope it works.
Yeah.
How hard is it to make a chair swing around?
Okay, well, the first time's
First
always
one.
fine. Nope.
What's it doing?
So you know what? I'll tell it that this is what I did. I made the 5 points, but
Yeah.
then when I run it in play times, because yeah, like if we look at it now, it goes from 0 to 90. No, it's yeah, and then at the
Then it's,
180
why has it
point,
changed?
right after that, it goes to negative 177 in the next frame. So and then yeah, and then yeah, so this is the part where it messed up for some reason. So yeah, so I'll just tell it.
It is still set at the Euler angle, is it? We've not forgot to change
Yeah,
it back.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, this is what
Yeah,
it's telling me
no,
to
it's
do.
fine.
This is the raw one.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
and this is by default.
agree
This
with
is
you.
default. It's on
Yeah.
that. So
Mm-hmm.
I've got no idea why it's broken.
so yeah, that's fine. I'll just
Yeah,
say
I don't know.
okay. I have the 5 points. Good. To 90. So at 180 point, next frame is negative 177. and -90, 0. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna run to the washroom real quick. You guys can read that for now. Let me just okay, you guys read it for now, and I'll be right back.
So now it's saying add 25, 50, 75. What? But we
It's
did
saying
that.
for the other axes that you're not spinning, X and Z, you have to add the keyframes for those as well.
Oh.
Because I don't know, for some reason it's saying the other two axes, like, I don't know, Unity often flips the other two axes, X and Z, to 180 or -180 to try and maintain the object's orientation.
I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't really understand it.
Uh, 96, sorry, yes. Okay. So the point is 0. Okay, so so actually, yeah, keep 0 for the other axis on all these points. So forces it to stay in 0. We could try that. While we do that, I'll open my other projects because somehow because I have like similar mechanics at the Banter show. And I was having problem at some point, and then I somehow, whatever I did, made it work. So then I left it at that. So let me just open that one too.
Ghost
Why
Droid,
that worked.
what's the other way we make things rotate and we have no issues? we just write a script.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A very simple three node script, yeah.
Yeah. We just write a
My shader
script
can
for simple rotations.
My shader can make an object spin.
But
Yeah, my shader can have an object, it can make an object spin.
yeah.
The latest one, I used it on one of my avatars, and when I put it on, Pony was like freezing out, and
Oh yeah.
really,
Yeah,
I don't know,
that was one of them. You need to save that for when we go to alt space so you can crash them. That'll really upset them.
yeah, I need to figure out what that is. Okay, I will. Yeah, well, I think I reset all the settings to see if I could make it not a problem, but I'll check it out. I'll send you what I find. Send it to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so exactly this, right? Um,
I bet it works fine in that one, don't it?
it works fine on this one. But then this one is even more weird because it's fiction. Yeah, I didn't even know how this is possible.
Yeah, that was weird.
It's
Does
only
it-
a 180-degree rotation as well, though. It's,
Okay, that could be it. Yeah. Let me watch this one. Yeah, it could be because it's only 180. Maybe that's why. Yeah, here's a little bit different. Yeah, I didn't use the poppers, so I can't really activate them. Yeah, this is only 180. Maybe that's also why it's yeah, because what it just said, it's already, yeah, so it says in your animation tab, look at the, why is this not animating? For example, the Y, X, Y, Z. Yeah, they set their value to exactly 0 in every one of those frames, but it is already, because if you look at here, rotation, like you can see those are at 0, and then this is at 90, 0, 0, so that is already what it's telling us to do. So you know what? We will just try this instead. 180.
it's funny, my first two suggestions were the middle keyframe and make it spin less.
Just 180.
Just 180.
Might fix it. Keep the curve, because I do have curve on that one too, so. Play mode. Bet it's gonna be fine now. Yep, it's 180.
Yeah, it's stupid. I mean,
Well,
like,
I guess we just have to leave it at 180.
Yeah,
you
180
probably could have
works.
got away with spinning it like 350 degrees or something like that. I don't know, with enough in between frames. But it's
I
weird.
think.
Yeah, we tried 359. It
Yeah.
didn't work, but yeah, we'll
Actually, I think he
Well,
looks
you
better
had
at
the
180
start
try
anyway.
positive
350.
Yeah, but because it was
Yeah,
Yeah.
earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it's weird.
We'll try now to 359 or 350. Let's try 350, just to see how much we can push.
But the 180 actually looks better on this. If we move out of the
Yeah.
way, it actually.
Yeah, I think it does. It looks good.
I think it suits the build much better. Yeah, I would leave it because it just like your chair just spins just enough to get out of the way.
I vaguely remember someone else talking about this spinning in Unity. Lisa might have done something on it.
It's a pain.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
is why
for
sometimes
some
we move it
stuff
to
is
we're doing a full loop.
fine though, because I have a lot of spinning 360 stuff, which did not give me issue like this. Like my Avatar Aces, I have the
Is it
thing
a
that spins
continuous spin?
360. It is continuous spin 360, so maybe that's
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, I think continuous must be easier because I've got loads of. I mean, tush push, all them fans are just continuous
Yeah,
spin.
exactly.
Actually, there's only one object
Dragons.
continuous spin. The rest of them are just children of that object, and then I just move them around, and they all seem to spin. So I thought, yeah, that works. I'll leave it at that. Pretty sure it shouldn't.
What makes the hell break?
Yeah.
Three seconds or something. Just the speed of the screen.
Well, could you make the chair goes down in 3 seconds, but comes back up in 5 to give it a chance for the screen to move out of the way?
See how it looks.
Because the going down suits it fine.
Does that look? Just 4 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay.
We win. Woohoo! Progress.
Good enough.
Bloody
Oh, we'll
chair.
just leave it at that. Fighting with Unity.
Fighting with a swivel chair.
Then the next part is I wanted to, I'll copy my screen sharing system from the cinema. So then, we could toggle the YouTube or screen share onto the screens. Let's see. Got this other project with the 360 spin. Yeah, and then we'll also do the only admin would see it. So I'll just add a new script machine. Scripts. The admin only. Admin only scripts. So I think I always wait like 5 seconds if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, 5 seconds is space admin. Yeah, and then set it active. So on start, make sure it's a quarantine. And then wait 4 seconds.
I'm gonna have to take
5
off, guys, but I'll check in on this
Yep.
later and see how it went.
Okay. Yeah.
Right, yep.
Thanks for coming. We'll see you later.
Bye.
Banter user, is it? It's space admin. Okay, yeah, get local user first. So user is space admin. If statement is true, then we could just use game object node. Or can we just use this? Oh yeah, just set game object set active. Game object. That active. Yeah, I'll just leave it as this because it's just itself. Oh no, actually I don't want to do that because then also hide the script. I guess no, as long as I leave this here. Yeah, you know what? The better way just to hide the stuff, the child, yeah. That false. I mean, I can just make it itself because, yeah, it only needs to check once anyway. So I'm just gonna leave it as this. Yeah. So the whole thing would get disabled if it knows that you're not an admin, yeah, it's fine. It'll just set itself, just like that. Then within it, I'll have this button to turn on and off that big screen, but then also have the UI for the side quest stream and the other stuff. Just from here, I'll just grab them from here. Buttons. Okay, yes. So basically just these two, either YouTube or SideQuest stream. That's all I need. And then I'll probably do the global reload button as well, but I'll just do it separately. Type in ahead.
Well,
Refab. These. Okay, so yeah, so back to this one. Yeah, so this basically I just have a 360 thing spinning. And I never had issue with this, so yeah, logo spin, and yeah, it went from 180 to I don't know 540. Just do something completely different when in runtime. Work. It's oh well. Do our thing. What the thing I just exported. Textures. match the fonts. Let's do the same. 5. It'd be hard to read for some reason. Oh well. Should I leave them at white? Is black or white better? What do you guys think? Probably white.
White works fine.
Mm, yeah, I think white's okay.
Yeah, white's fine. White's definitely readable.
Up here. This is a little bit more complex because I to explain everything. This whole thing it only shows when this is active, but oh, you know what? No, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'll just leave this on at all times so you could just switch between, yeah, SideQuest stream and YouTube. Doesn't matter if the TV is on or off, yeah, because there's the other screens in here too. So yeah. This is gonna be on at all time. Yeah. Yeah, another part is I need to take the fire red scripts for the players and add it into the boost script in this page. To
I'm dying, guys. I'll have to go.
Okay, yeah,
Have
thanks for
fun.
coming.
Have fun.
Yeah, I won't fall behind you, Shriffid. It's like,
Yeah, this part is gonna be a lot more boring because there's so much stuff that I've done before that I'm just implementing. So it's yeah.
yeah. I think I'm going to escape because it's 1:15
Yeah, if
in
you
the
guys need to
morning.
go, don't worry. Yeah.
I've been up since about 5
Yep.
o'clock in the morning yesterday.
Oh my
Getting a bit
gosh.
early.
Get some
Yeah.
sleep.
Yes. I need to go and pass out.
Yeah,
Right.
have a good one.
It's only
Ow.
been 3 hours, so yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming. See you
Not a
guys
problem.
later.
See ya.
For those of you who are still
Bye.
here, don't feel pressured having to stay because I'm just working through this stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You saying something, Kalima?
Oh no, I'm just talking to myself. I accidentally went into pass through mode. I don't know how I did that. It was not intentional.
So does it need to be? I think the game object still needs to be active in order for these stuff to get sent to the other users, right? I think the script part I still need to have it visible. This script needs to be seen by, so I can't hide this. No, I'm gonna build this. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this for now, but I'm gonna build this to make sure that if it is inactive for you guys, I want to make sure that the other stuff still works. This can quickly help me test it because I'll have it for admin only. So this won't be visible for you guys, but I want to make sure the buttons, the stuff still shows up for you guys. Screen. Is that your name? Just building something on Unity. No, I don't see the loading bar. You at VR right now, if I read? Yeah, you are. Okay.
Yeah, I'm on VR.
Nice. There we go. Build. Yeah, upload started. Okay. We could hop over there to check and see if that button is hidden for you guys. I want to make sure that it's still actually sending the signal from the scripts. That's the tricky stuff with multiplayer, is that I need to make sure that signal is being sent across. Wait, so let me throw a portal.
Huh?
Did he just join instead of throw the portal?
Yeah, what's the URL for the space?
I don't know.
I went online.
Um, yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah. How come I can't join him?
He's hiding offline.
Don't think I'm hide offline, but yeah, I clicked the wrong. But yeah, I'm not. I'm not offline. Do you guys not see me online? Because I know there's been.
Oh, now I see you.
Oh, okay. Because I know someone
I
was.
see you're listed, but I clicked on it and I couldn't join you because you're showing
Because I was
under
probably
online
in the
friends, but I.
chamber.
Oh, well, you're already in the same instance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I first looked there and I didn't see you, though.
Oh, okay. All right. No, I fell back. Okay.
The one thing that I notice is the textures would look nicer if you
Oh,
change
you're
the
not
bitmap
megaphoned.
filtering to Kaiser. Yeah, you could. Do you have? So yeah, one thing is I noticed the mid mapping in Banter is like you could see like some weird lines. So if you set it to Kaiser or whatever how you pronounce this instead of box, it'll be a lot smoother and nicer. So that's what I just noticed early in the world.
Yes.
I just set all the textures to Kaiser.
Mid mapping is a pain, and yeah, there's a lot of different little tweaks you can do to it.
Because in VR chat, whenever you had stuff set to box, at the builder it would always pop up saying, "Oh, you have stuff set in box. You want to set it to Kaiser," and it just does everything automatically for you. But you could basically just do the same thing yourself. I noticed like with this LED effect, it was showing like lines, which doesn't look good. So then I remember, yeah, I just have to set them all to Kaiser. So yeah, so basically now the only thing, so I cannot actually hide the button itself because because the script is in it. So what I would do is separate the script and the button. This should hide itself either. Buttons. itself, we script. It's over the button. This one, the script, I basically just hide the buttons but not the scripts. So instead of setting these, we'll just do buttons. Then game object. And just hide the buttons. And not the scripts. Yeah, so the script will still stay for everyone. Buttons are gonna be hidden. Just here's the same thing. Yeah, I'll deal with that later. And then I'll probably build this and we'll just quickly test it one more time to make sure the screen works for you guys, the up and down, and then we'll probably call it a day. Continue the rest next week. Yep, so it hides this button. Still works. Okay. All right. So now I'll just build this one more time and we could go test it to make sure it works, that it's synced. loading. All right, finish uploading. All right, let's hop back over there. Here's the portal. I'll make sure you guys are able to get in. 5 rat. And
Oh, there's someone here. Cool. Hello. Why are you looking at me? Stream is offline. Hello? Bro, why is bro acting like a statue? Bro, he isn't moving. He's just standing here. That's all he's doing, bro. What the heck? This is boring, bro. There's 2 people. There's actually 3 now. Well, then where's the second person? Yo, bro. Hello? You good? Alright.